5 in. They're at the post. There they go. Racing River from between runners down on the inside, Country Cowboy, and now Cobra Jet joins the party. 2.5 lengths back slows the boss on his outside, Ready Hero. As they go to the clubhouse turn, Racing River has the rail and the lead now by a half. On the outside, Cobra Jet, second by 2. Country Cowboy at the rail in third. Then on the outside is Ready Hero, slows the boss, the trailer. He's about 5 off the lead. They're midway in the backstretch, opening quarter in 23 and 4. And Racing River has the lead from the rail by a neck still. On the outside, Cobra Jet, second by 2. Country Cowboy at the rail. In between runners, there's Slews the Boss. And on the outside, Ready Hero. Quarter mile from home, half 47 and 1. And Racing River continues to lead it. Hounding on the outside. As they get set to turn for home is Cobra Jet, and Slews the Boss is trying to skim the rail, and down the lane they come. It is Racing River, Slews the Boss trying to close late. Racing River, Slews the Boss, one last surge. Racing River goes all the way. Slews the Boss will be second, Ready Hero third, Cobra Jet. Racing River is a 7-year-old gelding by Lent out of Rivers Reach, bred in BC by the Embry Farms. 2-4 exacta was $23.95. 2-4-5 try was $88.60. 20-cent super, $41.49. There they go. From the outside, Sloop John B. hustled off for the early lead. Right there is Wicked Knight at the rail accordingly. Then Prince Cairo, who had to check there, and 2.5 lengths back is Logical Al. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Wicked Knight shows the way now from the rail by 3/4 of a length on the outside. Sloop John B. second by 1.5 lengths. Accordingly sits in third by 2.5. Prince Cairo fourth. And the early trailer, Logical Al, he's about 8 off the lead. Opening quarter, 23 and 3. 3/8 to run. And Wicked Knight from the rail leads it by a half. Sloop John B. is inching up on the outside. Accordingly is asked for run in third. Prince Cairo is fourth. He's about 3.5 off the lead. 2.5 for the back. Logical Al. Midway on the turn, the half, 46 and 3. Wicked Knight still with the lead as they get set to turn for home. Wicked Knight leads it. Sloop John B. accordingly now goes 3-4 wide. Prince Cairo saves ground, trying to close up the inside. But Wicked Knight is gone. Wins it by 3. Prince Cairo second. Logical Al third. Sloop John B. and accordingly in a photo for fourth. Perez. Wicked Knight is a 4-year-old gelding by Wicked Strong out of White Pants Knight. Bred in Kentucky by the Windstar Farm. 3-2-4 try, $20.15. 20-cent super, $8.35. And the double, $22. Please add to the trainer line of number 6, Miss Accelerate, Tony Cluche. The eyes goes in, 6 in. They're at the post. There they go. Closely bunched, Dream B, but now from the outside, here's Hoax. And Hoax now takes the lead. Under the line for the first time, it's Hoax by 2. At the rail, BC Christie Licorice on the outside. 3 lengths back is Dream B sitting in fourth, followed by Miss Accelerate and Ebony Eyes, the trailer. As they run to the half mile mark, it is Hoax with the lead. Hoax goes to the backstretch with a half-length lead. Licorice second by 1.25 lengths. BC Christie sits in third by 2.5. Dream B, Miss Accelerate, and Ebony Eyes. Opening quarter, 23-3. As they head past the 5/16 marker, they have to come and catch Hoax. She's out there by a length and a half. Licorice second by a neck at the rail. BC Christie third. Dream B is starting to close some ground. Ebony Eyes and Miss Accelerate. Eighth of a mile from home, and Hoax has the lead. And down the lane they come. Hoax in front by 2.5. It is Hoax, Licorice, BC Christie, Dream B, and Ebony Eyes. Hoax goes gate to wire, wins it by about 5.5. Dream B second, Licorice third, Photo for fourth. Hoax is a 4-year-old filly by Practical Joke out of Taz de Beaulieu. Bred in Florida by Nature Coast Thoroughbreds. 5-2 exacta was $14.30. 5-2 for a try, $32.80. 20-cent super was $25.55. 22, the 21 does run. Six in. They're at the post. There they go. Closely bunched. Peterson landing, trying to gun for the lead, but from the outside, here's Penalty to Rangers taking command. Drill, baby, drill right there. At the rail now is Peterson landing. On the outside is Perfect Penny as they go to the clubhouse turn. Penalty to Rangers now zips away by 2.5. Drill, baby, drill, sits second by a length and a half. Peterson landing third. On the outside is Perfect Penny in fourth. 2.5 for the back is Stop, Shop, and Shelley. The early trailer, Texas Legacy, about 8.5 off the lead. As they run into the far turn, the opening quarter, 23 flat. And now Drill, Baby, Drill takes over. Drill, Baby, Drill by a length and a half. Penalty to Rangers is second by a length and a half. Peterson landing in third. On the outside, Perfect Penny is fourth. 2.5 for the back, Stop, Shop, and Shelley, and Texas Legacy. Half 46-2. Off the turn into the stretch. And Drill, Baby, Drill opens up by 2.5. Penalty to Rangers trying to re-rally. Peterson landing at the rail. But Drill, Baby, Drill will win it in the clear. Peterson landing second. Penalty to Rangers third. It looks like Perfect Penny fourth. She's owned by Wynn Racing Stables. Trained by Larry Grieve. Assisted by Ian Jewell. Winning rider, Kamal Santo. Drill, Baby, Drill is a 5-year-old mare by Texas Wildcatter. 5-2 exactor, $9.45. 5-2-6 try, $33.70. 5-2-6-3, 20-cent super, $17.35. Minutes away at 4:50. Once again, just a reminder, can't make it to the track, stop by the red Racebook tent, located just to the east of the winner's enclosure. Eight in at the post. There they go. Hustled early lead, it's Ericara. And Ericara has the short lead. But the inside here, Star Finality having to check out of there was another day. Down towards the inside comes Icebreaker in fourth. On the side in fifth is Texas Humor. The two back markers now, Amanda and Walkin' the Walk. As they run past the half-mile mark, opening quarter in 23-2. And as they head down the pitch, it is Ericara on the inside, on the outside, back so matching strides. 3 lengths back is Star Finality in third. On the outside gradually is another sunny day. Paired off now is Iker and Texas Humor. Then it's Amanda and Walkin' the Walk. On the turn, half 46-2. Ericara's opened up in the field by 5. As they turn for home, Ericara clear by 6. In second, it's Another Day. Far outside now, trying to close late is Texas. At the fence, we have Amanda, but Eric Kara is gone. Another Sunny Day second, Amanda third. Icebreaker fourth. 6 in, they're at the post. No. From the outside, home run on the early lead. Moving through is De Niro. Then it's back to in third on the outside. Borrowed Equity, followed by Anzac Bay. And Stolo Spirit is the early trailer. Into the clubhouse too, and Home Run Girl leads it by a length and a half. De Niro chasing in second. It is Rick Stancer who's going along in, gradually inching up on the outside. 2.5 lengths back is Equity. Then we come back to Anzac Bay. There is Stolo Spirit as they run to the 5/16 marker. Opening quarter, 24-1. And Home Run with the lead now by 2. From the outside, Rick Stancer takes at the rail. Is De Niro in third. Length and a half back, Borrowed Equity in fourth. The half 47-1 as they turn for home. It's Home Run Girl out there now by 3.5. And down the lane they come. Home Run Girl. There's a challenge on the outside from Borrowed Equity. But Home Run Girl is gone. She'll win her debut. Borrowed Equity second. Narrow third. Stolo Spirit rallies up for fourth. 5-4 exacta was $9.60. 5-4-3 try, $61.20. Superfecta was $52.50. Eight in, they're at the post. There they go. Richards' Command bobbled a little bit at the break. Lasting Light right on the early lead. Don't pass the pepper up on the outside. Jersey Lily tugging hard as Richards' Command down on the inside. Rose of Texas, Pineapple Tidbits. On the outside is Backfire Baby. And at the rail is Carla's Honor. Compact field, they head to the half-mile mark. Past the half-mile mark of the Porter, 24 flat. And as they head down the back stretch, Lasting Light by a nose. Right there on the outside now. It don't pass the pepper, making a line of 3 is Jersey Lily. 2 lengths back on the inside, Richards' Command. In between them, Road Texas. Further out now is Pineapple Tidbits, Backfire. And Carla's Honor the trailer, 7 off the lead. Half 47 flat. As they race to the top of the lane, they're homeward bound and they're across the track. Lasting Light, Don't Pass the Pepper, Jersey Lily grandstand side, and down the lane they come. Don't Pass the Pepper grabs a short lead. Don't Pass the Pepper, Jersey Lily. Don't Pass the Pepper to win it, Jersey Lily. Lasting Light third, I think it might be Carla's Honor fourth. Richards' Command fifth. Old Mare by Fast Anna out of AP Pepper. Bred in Kentucky by Roy's Mansour. $9.15. Super 5 was hit. Returns $3,526 and a penny.
Good evening, race fans, and welcome to Hastings Racing Live, brought to you by BC Racebook. I'm Mike Heads, along with Bailey Williams. We'll be going over the 7-race program on our first Friday night of the season. It couldn't be better conditions. We're high atop the grandstand here at Hastings, and well, we do have a great card tonight. We're not the only sporting event going on tonight.
No, Mike and I both are wearing our Vancouver Canucks jerseys, and you also could enter your chance to win a vintage jersey. It includes Hall of Fame brothers, the Sedin signatures, former captain Bo Horvat, as well as Brock Besser, who's been very instrumental in their season so far.
Yeah, I've seen it. It's a great jersey. Definitely worth winning. Yeah, best of luck to the Canucks tonight, and of course, let's get some winners going. So best of luck to our racing fans as well. We start off the 7-race program with a field of $25,000 3-year-olds. They're going 6.5 furlongs, kicking off your early daily double. We have exacta, triactor, and superfecta wagering here on the opener. I like the 2-horse Fraser Landing's first run. I know it was just maiden 16. It wasn't a great field that day. Beat a couple of fillies, BC Choo Choo, and but just the way he did it, there was a lot left in reserve. He has a race under his belt, so I'll try him over the 1 Pisco and the 5 Our Bloke, who look to be both working very well. One for Dino, the 1-horse Pisco looks, had some good races last year against stakes type horses. And this is definitely an easier assignment for Pisco. And the 5 Our Bloke was very good as well. So I kind of went 2, 1, and 5. No love, it's not a race where I really can key Fraser Landing, but I do like those 3.
It will be interesting to see Pisco here try that 6.5 distance again. He's matured now as a 3-year-old. He won going 3.5 last year. So hopefully Silvino Morales, who gallops him, he knows him very well, can get him to settle and make a good improved effort here in the opener.
Yeah, no, it's a how the race sets up, I'm not sure, because they're all 5 of them actually went, I think, wire to wire, or pretty close to wire in their victories.
Yes.
And all 5 of them can't get the lead. So something's going to have to give in this race. Someone's going to have to kind of change the running style a little bit to see if they can win. We'll see how it all plays out in race number 1. But I do like the 2-horse Fraser Landing. On to the second race. Just kick off the pick 5. No carryover in the pick 5 today. We have a field of 5 $4,000 claimers. They're conditioned runners here, going 6.5 furlongs. This is a toughie for me. I went 3 Rolly Spirit. Liked his final start last year, but I'm just going off of 2023 form, which isn't always the smartest thing to do. But he did defeat There Goes My Hero in his final start last year. He faces that one today, and a decent set of works for John Snow. His horses have done well this spring. They're ready to go, so I'll try Rolly Spirit over the 2 Champiosa and the 4-horse There Goes My Hero, but nothing between them. I went 3, 2, and 4.
I went to the 4 in here. There Goes My Hero. I really like the way that this 4-year-old has been working, been in company lots. We like to see that. He's getting aggressive. I went 4, 2, 3 here in race number 2.
On to the third race. 6 furlongs will be the distance. We're going to shorten them up. This is a maiden allowance race for 3-year-old fillies. A talented group in here.
I think this is my favorite race
to
handicap
good. I know,
on,
it is.
on today's card.
Super.
So.
First pick 3. You can lead it off.
I'm going to the 3 Avani, making first start here over the Hastings Oval. Did try her luck at Del Mar, but it's always interesting to see how they transition onto the different surface here. Dreaming D'Oro, we saw ran very well going 3.5. I was a little bit worried watching this horse stretch out to 6 furlongs because he's a total speed horse, but I do think that they've done a really good job in the morning works trying to condition this filly to settle and be able to go a little bit better here.
Yeah. I mean, she definitely will be better than that first race. I mean,
yes,
I think she rattled around in the gate. There was something that wasn't. There was something amiss with Dreaming D'Oro last time, so she didn't show her true ability last time. But I agree with Ivana. Ivana, because Barb trains the horse. I do. They brought her up here last fall to run in the fantasy. I mean, because she's a BC bred and they're homebred by the Andersons, and it just didn't work out. They just couldn't get her to the races. So, but she wintered here up in Princeton and has come back very well this spring. She's been working with her stablemate Sunblaze, who I did put on top, but I think they're interchangeable for me. I think they're 2 very nice fillies, the 6 Sunblaze and the 3 Ivana. I think they'll be pretty good today, and I think it might be a good exactor box. I put the 4-horse Eddie's Girl in for third, but I like the Barb Heads runners in here. They've done well in the morning. I know they still got to produce it in the afternoon, but I think they're both perhaps headed for Stakes Company if all goes well.
And being in the third, they won't quite be under the lights yet, so we
No,
don't
I
have
know.
that. We don't have that obstacle for them.
No,
here
we still
tonight.
got lots of sunlight to go before, they turn the lights on, probably in race 5 or something. Okay, the fourth race does kick off the pick 4 here at Hastings. Good field of 5. This is a non-winners of 3 allowance, going 6.5 furlongs. I'm between the 5 Back in Overdrive and the 1 Counteract. The Back in Overdrive is probably the better sprinter, though, and both have worked well coming up to this run, as has Rockcliffe, who's my third horse. But Back in Overdrive might be the speed of the race. If he gets to the front, he proved he was pretty tough last year. He could go crazy fractions and keep on running, and he almost won going a mile to 16th at the end of the year. But he's gone 44 flat, or 44 and change, and been fighting all the way to the end. He's a talented horse. I think he's the best in the race. We'll see if he wins. But if he doesn't win, Counteract is my next best, and the 3 Rockcliffe just in behind him.
Yeah, I went 2 Back in Overdrive. The outside post I do like for this horse. I got brave. I singled him to kick off my pick 4 as well, so hopefully that Kamal Santos.
It's a perfect draw for a horse that does he wears an extended blinker,
blinker,
and you really don't want a horse like that who, if he breaks, just in case he breaks a heartbeat slow, to be down on the inside of horses and then pressure coming on them, and that's when they panic and suck themselves back and
we have seen him
and drift out on the turn or
that,
just get panicky. But it's a perfect draw for a horse like Back in Overdrive. But he is a gifted horse, and we both agree he's going to be pretty tough in race number 4. On to the 5th race. Got a field of 6 now. Going 6 furlongs. Kick off your late pick 3. They're non-winners of 2 lifetime. $8,000 claiming price. Actually, most of them are waived other than Backshack. Scratch the 6 horse. I'm all shook up. Once again, scratch number 6 out of this race. I'm all shook up. I'm on the 2 Back to Liberty. I really liked a lot of his races last year. He's a versatile type. He can sit close. He can come from a little off it. He can do however the race shapes up, which gives Amadeo some options, and I think that'll be good for the horse. The 3 Backshack might be the best horse in the race. We'll see if he gets the best trip, but he's looked like he's trained very well for Craig McPherson. And I put the 7 Don W for trainer Terry Jordan in the Starlot stable, headed by Peter Tom. In for third. He's got a lot of speed and could see some improvement on Don W this year. But I think Back to Liberty might be a little bit better horse than some of these. For me, it's 2-3, and then I put the 7 in for third.
And I disagree with you there, and
Okay,
I did
fine.
go
That's
to
what
Don
this game's
W
about,
on
disagreements.
top. Hopefully have a little bit of a value play there. I like the 6 furlong distance for him to get started this year. He hasn't had that before.
Right.
He's always had to go at least 6.5. I think he might be one to consider on that outside. Hopefully get him to settle a little bit off of some of that inside pace. I do like Backshack as well, but we have not seen this horse race since August of last year. Craig's done a very good job in the mornings getting this horse geared up, looks the part, so it'll be good to see him back in racing action.
Yep, those are the 3, I think 2, 3, and 7. Bailey really likes Don W, and it's the right price too. Like, you're probably taking my Back to Liberty is probably going to be one of the favorites, 2 to 1 or less. But I think we've kind of nailed the 3 horses that are going to be pretty competitive in race number 5. On to the 6th race, first half of your late double. We have Exacta, Triactor, and Superfecta wagering. Scratch the 7 Foot Soldier. Number 7 Foot Soldier is out. So we got 7 $4,000 claimers going 6 furlongs. Quagmire's always tough. He's just a cool little horse. He's all heart. Whenever he gets into a dog fight out there, he wins the fight. He may not win the race, but anyone that's going head and head with him loses. There may be some closer that flies and goes by, but Quagmire's always is as honest as they come. I got to go to him to win it. Knopfler's another one. He's knocking at the door all the time. He always runs good races. He's as consistent as they come as well, but 6 furlongs might be a little abrupt for him. And I put the 1 horse, Left the Bar. I don't know much about the horse, but got speed and has the rail.
Sprinter, so.
6 furlongs. Wouldn't want to leave him out of your pick 5, especially the last leg of the pick 5.
Yeah, the only thing where I put Left the Bar in my show spot here is simply because he's ran in some of those quarter horse thoroughbred sprints. We know he's got a quick turn of foot here. I just think that there's going to be some pressure from my top choice, Quagmire, trying to clear over the rest of the field here. I went 8-6-1.
Yep, we got the same 3 here in race number 6. On to the 7th and final, Exacta, Tractor, Superfecta wagering. Super high 5 on the 7th race. Got to field the 7 now. Scratch the 3 Baby Grand. Number 3 Baby Grand has been withdrawn. Other $4,000 claimers again. It's kind of a split of the race, but this is 6.5 furlongs. I think the inside 3 horses are the ones. I went Avs in Command just because he has quite a bit of speed and he should be able to dictate the tempo because there's not much pace on in here. And when he gets the lead, he's generally pretty tough to catch.
Very tough.
So I like this one to close it out, and I like the Steve Henson runners in behind. Goodbye Putin, the 1 horse, and the 4 Frankie Machine, who are both very live in here if Avs in Command doesn't last the entire trip.
Yeah, I agree that Avs in Command is going to be the one to determine the pace here in the finale, which might set it up good for those closers of the Steve Henson barns. Frankie Machine last time was just running out of track, galloped out extremely well.
Yeah.
Didn't look like he was loving the track when he broke from the gate, was a little bit hesitant there. And
get a little farther back than usual.
Yeah, you could see him
a little
going down there and not enjoying it, but once he got that determination, he flew home clear on the outside. So I went 2-4-1 to wrap out my Hastings card.
Yeah, we agree on the same 3 to close it out. Looks like a beautiful day here in Vancouver. Fast racetrack for our 7 races this evening. First race at 7 o'clock. Don't forget the Canucks will be on all the screens here, as many as we can put on, so you'll be able to get the best of it. You got the races, you got the Canucks, and a great night for sports.
And your chance to win the jersey as well.
Yes, don't forget to get in on the draw for the Canuck jersey with all those signatures of the Sedins, Besser, and it's just a Bo Horvat. Definitely be a keepsake item for you if you happen to win it. Well, good luck, everyone. On behalf of Bailey, thanks for tuning in, and we'll send things down to Dan Jukic as he will go through the scratches and changes for our Friday night program.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Hastings. Track condition at present is listed as track fast. Special welcome to everyone joining us for our first Friday night card. Now please turn to official programs for this evening's corrections and changes. In the first, number 1, Pisco is 4 pounds over. Number 2, Fraser Landing, 5 pounds over. Number 3, Hartley Manor, 5 pounds over. Number 4, Back Burner, is 3 pounds over. No changes in the second. Race 2 kicks off. The pick 5, there is no carryover. In the third, number 3, Havana, is 3 pounds over. Number 4, Eddie's Girl, 2 pounds over. And number 6, Sunblaze, 1 pound over. Race 4 has no changes. Race 4 kicks off the pick 4. In the fifth, Scratch, number 6, I'm All Shook Up. Race 5, Scratch the 6, I'm All Shook Up. Race 6, Scratch the 7, Foot Soldier. From the 6, Scratch the 7, Foot Soldier. Then the 7th, Scratch number 3, Baby Grand. Scratch the 3, Baby Grand, from race 7. Those are all the changes and corrections to the present time. At this time, just a reminder, please make your wagers as early as possible. At this time, we'd like to welcome our groups joining us for our Friday night card. They include Happy Birthday, Adam Kavanaugh, and Hall Constructors Group. Don't forget, live racing does continue here tomorrow. First race tomorrow will be 2:30. It's our Mother's Day weekend promotion. Own a racehorse. Win a Hastings Racing Club membership on us. 3 to be given away tomorrow. Sign up at the red HPI tent. And also this evening, through HPI and the Canucks alumni, there will be a Canucks autographed jersey that'll be given away. You must be in attendance to win, and you can stop by the red tent, the BC Racebook tent, located on the tarmac. Thank you for your attention, and good luck. At this time, just a reminder to our on-track guests here at Hastings that the Greater Vancouver Food Bank will be selling 50/50 tickets this evening. Watch for the volunteers or stop by the Blue Hastings tent at the winner's enclosure.
All right. A pleasant good evening. And welcome to the paddock here at Hastings. Beautiful night. 7 races for you. Got a field of 5 to kick things off. They're 3-year-olds. 4 of them in for the $32,000 claiming price. 1 fits the waiver claim. That's the 5 horse, not in for the price. Early double, Exacta Tri Superfecta here on the first. Number 1 will be Pisco. I think he brings in the best resume. His races last year were phenomenal. Broke his maiden first time out. Came back, run 4th behind August Rain and Diocles. And it was a good, solid stakes race. Got caught up at a fast pace with the August Rain on sales stake day. Then once again, got caught up on the pace with some really good horses in the Futurity. He's in a lot easier. I put him second, but I could certainly see him winning. Shouldn't be 7-1. He's better than that. Has the rail. Gets Silvino Morales. He had his choice of a few in here, Silvino. Where are they? Right there. All right, number 2 will be Fraser Landing. There's a good look at him. Nice win 2 weeks back on opening day. It was just a maiden 16 group, but the way he did it, he was always well held by Amadeo. Had lots left when he asked him in the stretch. He was well prepped by Edgar for the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds and James Redicop. Shouldn't be 3-5, but has the benefit of a race under his belt. All the other 4 have not run this year. That's a big edge. Definitely like him, but 3-5, wow. Not keen on that. I'm kind of close between the 1 and the 2, and definitely at 7-1, I would lean back to Pisco. But it's early in the wagering, things change. As we look at number 3, that's Hartley Manor. One of 2 fillies in the lineup. Easily blitzed a field of maidens, going 3.5 furlongs last July. Did not get back to the races. Work tab's been good this spring. A couple of 101s. Karen Kellowan will get the call for Edgar. You'll notice that Edgar's pretty busy in this race. It's 80% of the field. Her speed, obviously, is a plus. But her unknown ability to go 6.5 would be, I guess, the negative. She looks great here in the paddock. 6-1 right now on Hartley Manor. 4 will be Backburner, another filly. Broke her maiden going 3.5 last September. Antonio Reyes will get the call. Longest shot on the board at 13-1. She's fine. She could definitely be a player in here. As we said during the pregame show with Bailey, there's really no standout in here. Just they're 5 kind of unproven but talented runners. Another one that looks great here in the paddock. And behind her is her stablemate number 5, Our Bloke. Broke his maiden going 6 last year. Looked good doing it. 112 and change was a good move. Probably been working the best of any of the Mendoza runners. 3 101s, followed up by a zippy half and 47 and 1. At least she showed she can come from a little off it and pass horses. She ran 3rd behind stablemate Beckett's Best first time out before wiring the field in the maiden 16 second time out, her final start of 2023. Kamal Santo rides for the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds. There's your field of 5 to kick things off on a, as I said, a gorgeous, couldn't be better, Friday evening. 23 degrees right now. It's got up to 27 or 28 today around here. It was warm. First half of your double. Also exacta tries and superfectas here on race number 1. I went 2, 1, and 5. Kind of the way I'm going to go, but once again, these are horses that obviously you see the most drastic change in horses from 2 to 3. Horses that were very speedy at 2 sometimes become far more relaxed and can be off the pace horses at 3. So this is where you see the drastic changes in some of them. Once again, we got the Canucks game coming up. We got it on most of the monitors. Every monitor we can have that doesn't have racing on it, it's going to have the Canucks on it. So you got the best of both worlds. Get to watch hockey and horses. Don't forget the pick 5 kicks off in race number 2. Always a popular wager. Don't need to invest a pile of money, and you get a really good return. All right, the riders will be coming out now. Here they come. We'll be getting riders up call here shortly. Well, good luck in the opener. Thanks for coming out today. Enjoy race number 1. And we'll see you back here in the paddock for race number 2.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the opener. It's a field of 5. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. First half of the early double. Exactor, Try, and Superfecta wagering. Post time is 7 minutes away. Just a note to our guests here at Hastings, if you happen to have your private box and a TV inside, you can tune to channel 93 at 7 o'clock to watch the Canucks and the Oilers. Here's your field for the opener. Number 1 is Pisco. In the colors of the Swift Thoroughbreds, the rider, Silvino Morales. Number 2, Fraser Landing, owned by Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds and James Redicop, the rider, Amadeo Perez. 3 is Hartley Manor, owned by Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds, Kieran Kellewan in the saddle. 4, Backburner, owned by Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds and James Redicop, Antonio Reyes aboard. And number 5 is Our Bloke, owned by the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds, the rider Kamal Santo. 5 minutes to post time. All right, let's kick off our Friday night card. We'll go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just moments away from kicking off the opener here at Hastings, a field of 5 to go 6 1/2 furlongs. After watching them in the paddock here, my original third choice was Pisco. The way that he's been performing here in the paddock, I'm hoping to be able to see him settle and have a nice closing style in here. The rest of the entries in here were a little bit on their toes, sharp. And of the 5 horses, only one of them can make the lead, and I think that Fraser Landing will be the one to do that in here. Our Bloke from the outside is strong and sharp in here and has only ran the about 6 furlong distance as well. Backburner, we know to be a little bit stubborn to load. It'll be interesting to see how much of the race this filly may use prior to the starting gate. Originally, I went 2-5-1, but after watching them here in the paddock for an exactor, I will go 2-1, the inside 2 horses here to get things started on your beautiful Friday night here at Hastings.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the opener at Hastings. Pisco has been loaded. Fraser Landing. Back burner, an hour bloke. Into gate 3 is Hartley Manor. 5 in. They're at the post. There they go. Hartley Manor from the center, right on the early lead. From the rail, it's Pisco trying to move through between runners. Fraser Landing up on the outside is Back Burner. Early trailer, our bloke under the line for the first time. From the rail, Hartley Manor by a nose. Pressing right there on the outside is Back Burner. Second by 2. It's Fraser Landing in third. Pisco saving ground at the rail. And on the outside is our bloke. As they run to the half-mile mark, opening quarter, 22-1. To the backstretch they go, and Hartley Manor from the rail clings to the lead. Clinging to him right there is Back Burner. Then it's a length and a quarter back on the outside now to Fraser Landing. Pisco still saving ground at the rail. Our bloke is the trailer. The half, 45-2. They've reached the far turn and a quarter mile to home. And Hartley Manor on the inside. In between runners now is Back Burner. Fraser Landing on the outside. Pisco now ridden along in fourth. Our bloke is fifth. As they turn for home, and down the lane they come. Back Burner has the lead now. It's Back Burner, but here's Pisco making a race of it on the outside. Back Burner, Pisco moving in, and deep on the track is our bloke. But it will be Pisco to win it. Back Burner second, our bloke third, Fraser Landing and Hartley Manor. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 1, Pisco. Number 4, Back Burner second. 5, Our Bloke third. And 2, Fraser Landing fourth. 1-4-5-2. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the opener, number 1, Pisco. Owned by the Swift Thoroughbreds, trained by Dino Condolinius. Winning rider, Silvino Morales. Pisco is a 3-year-old gelding by Practical Joke out of Seventh Revenge. Bred in BC by Nutritech Ventures Incorporated. The 1-4 exacta was $13. The try 145 was $39.35. 20-cent super was $12.45. The final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:17 and 92/100. Race 2 kicks off our pick 5 tonight. There are no changes. Post time for the second is 21 minutes away at 7:30. Just a reminder, stop by that red HPI tent and fill out your ballot for a chance to win a present and past Vancouver Canucks autographed jersey.
Welcome back to the paddock here at Hastings. Time for race number 2. The second race does kick off the pick 5 on races 2 through 6. Got $4,000 claimers. They're on 3 a lifetime. They're going to go 6.5 furlongs. Well, congratulations to the Swift Thoroughbreds. Trainer Dino Condolinos and Salvina Morales is Pisco to take home race number 1. Cleverly ridden just in behind the speed, popped out in the stretch, and had lots left to run by a very stubborn Backburner. Backburner ran a big one, the 4-horse in the first. She was definitely ready to go for Edgar Mendoza, but just the fractions kind of got to her late. But Pisco, number 1, win the money in race number 1. Here's the 1 in race number 2. This is Texas Moonshine. Had a nice win 2 weeks ago on opening day. Just got up to defeat Davani. The race was run very fast early and then definitely prospered by being one of the back markers in that tiny field of 4. But if there is some speed on here, and definitely could make his presence felt. Antonio Reyes back aboard for the Willow Creek Farms and Steve Henson. Number 2 will be Champiosa. Definitely don't mind this horse at all. Maybe Dino can win both halves of the early double. Owns this one in partnership with the Goon Show Stables. Closed out 2023 with 3 consecutive good runs since purchased privately from Jim Smith. He can sprint, he can route. He's probably a better distance horse, but this is not a tough non-3. I mean, he fits here nicely. One nothing Vancouver. Elias Pedersen. Got one. But Champiosa, definitely a major force in this race. I wouldn't expect him to be one of the leaders. He's going to probably settle in behind, hopefully not too far back. Just a good look at him. 5-1, good price for a horse that was, boy, he was consistent after being purchased. So not getting the respect. But mind you, it's early. Like we saw in race number 1, Fraser Landing was 3-5 and Pisco was 7-1. And as we went to post, Pisco was 7-5 and Fraser Landing was 5-2. So just the early money right now, and things will change. 3 will be Rolly Spirit. This is my top pick. You know, you can't love 7 races as a handicapper. But I got to pick 7, try and pick 7 winners. But this race gave me a little bit of grief, and I ended up on him. He's had a lot of chances, but he seems to be an unlucky type that always gets hung wide when he's in a good spot. Something. He's just an unlucky horse. I think he's finally going to be a lucky horse. He's going to get the lead maybe in here, or at least be really close to the pace. He's been working well for trainer John Snow. He's beat all these horses at one time. The main contenders, anyway. He's currently sitting at 2-1. Ridge Balgobin aboard. Number 4 will be There Goes My Hero for Helen Climbs. Big shout out to her and Sharon Pring. And Joanne McDonald here. Amadeo Perez will pilot for Steve Henson. Was aboard for his last 4 runs last year. Couldn't quite break through with that non-3. But ran well in those races, whether they were long or short. horse can show speed, too. There's no confirmed speed horse in this race, and that's the problem. Whoever kind of takes the bull by the horns and gets a little aggressive out of there and gets to set the tempo, which will likely be a slow one, has a big chance of winning. Five to 2 on There Goes My Hero. Rounding out the field to be number 5, Crypto Money, for owner-trainer John Snow. He won't be near the lead. Hopefully he's not too far out of it for his connections, because I don't think the front runner is going to be stopping. He's got a good late move, but he's certainly going to need some pace presence to make him a winner. Karen Kellogg rides. All right, there's the 5 of them. Non-winners, the 3 lifetime, $4,000 claimers. Just a good competitive group. There's no standout in here. It's just a good betting board, and it should be. I went 3-2-4. Good race in race number 2 as we do kick off the pick 5. Let's head out on the track here for race number 2. Get those pick 5 tickets ready. You got 9 minutes. Good luck, everyone, in the second.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 2. It's a field of 5. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, pick 5 wagering. It's a $1 pick 5. It is not a jackpot wager. Post time in 7 minutes. Here's your field. Number 1, Texas Moonshine, owned by the Willow Creek Farms, the rider Antonio Reyes. 2, Champiosa, owned by Dino Condolinius in the Goon Show stables, Silvino Morales aboard. 3, Roly Spirit, owned by the Willow Lake Farm and stables, Ridge Balgobin aboard. Number 4, There Goes My Hero, owned by Helen Climbs, Joanne McDonald, and Sharon Pring, Amadeo Perez in the saddle. And number 5 is Crypto Money, owned by John Snow, the rider Kieran Kellogg. 6 minutes to post time. Once again, let's go down to the paddock area and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. I'm joined by part owner here of number 4, There Goes My Hero, Joanne. This horse is training very well coming into this race. He's my top choice in here. What do you have to say about There Goes My Hero?
I agree. He's been training great all spring. We have another horse in the race that ran 2 weeks ago, so he's got a bit of a training edge on him, but I hope Dave will be up there tonight. And I just want to say hi to my partners, Helen Climbs and Sharon Pring.
And we appreciate that they are tuning in, watching us on HBI, hopefully making some wagers here on Dave and carrying that over. So we'll wish you the best of luck in here with There Goes My Hero.
Go Canucks!
Back up to you, Dan.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the second at Hastings. Inside gate is Texas Moonshine. Champiosa comes up. Gate 3 is Rolly Spirit. There goes My Hero and Crypto Money. 5 in. They're at the post. There they go. Closely bunched from the outside. Now there goes My Hero trying to grab the early lead. Driving up on the inside, Texas Moonshine. And in between them as they pass by us is Rolly Spirit. 3 across the track. Texas Moonshine from the rail on the outside, Rolly Spirit. Now dropping back is There Goes My Hero. Down towards the inside, getting away in 4th is Champiosa. And the early trailer, Crypto Money. As they run to the half-mile mark. Opening quarter, a leisurely 23 and 1. To the backstretch they go. Texas Moonshine now by 3/4 of a length. Rolly Spirit moving up on the outside. Champiosa covered up down on the inside in 3rd. There goes My Hero. The trailer, Crypto Money, about 5 off the lead. Past the 5/16 they go. The half, 47 and 1. And now a 1/4 mile from home. Texas Moonshine clings to the lead. Rolly Spirit right there on his outside. Champiosa ridden along in 3rd. 2.5 lengths back. There goes My Hero. Trailer still Crypto Money. 1/8 of a mile from home, and Texas Moonshine with the lead. And down the lane they come. Texas Moonshine, Rolly Spirit, and Champiosa. Texas Moonshine goes all the way, wins it by about 4. Tight photo for second. We had Rolly Spirit and Champiosa. There goes My Hero was 4th. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 1, Texas Moonshine. There is a photo for second. Hold all tickets. Please note the 3/4 time will be adjusted to 1:10 and 34 100ths. 1:10, 34 100ths. In the photo for second, number 3, Rolly Spirit is second. Number 2, Champiosa, third. Number 4, There Goes My Hero, 4th. 1, 3, 2, 4 on the board. Back to the winner's enclosure. The winner of the second, number 1, Texas Moonshine. Texas Moonshine is owned by the Willow Creek Farms, trained by Steve Henson. The winning rider is Antonio Reyes. Texas Moonshine is a 4-year-old gelding by Texas Red out of Cash in My Pocket. Bred in BC by Tia Edwards and Helen Climbs. Back-to-back wins in 2024 for Texas Moonshine. The result is official. The 1-3 exacta was $13.20. 1-3-2 try, $38. 1-3-2-4, 20-cent super, $12.75. The double, it's a pair of ones, $22.80. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:17 and 19/100. In the third, number 3, Havana, 3 pounds over. Number 4, Eddie's Girl, 2 over. Number 6, Sunblaze, 1 pound over. Post time 21 minutes away at 8 o'clock. And to our on-track guests, don't forget to stop by that red HPI tent and fill out your ballot for a chance to win a past and present Canuck autographed jersey. You must be in attendance to win.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 3 here at Hastings. This third race kicks off your early pick 3. Races 3, 4, and 5. Got to feel the 6, maiden allowance, fillies and mares. They're all fillies, though. Going to go 6 furlongs. As we look at number 1, this is Lonnie Moe for SSRG Racing. Trainer Rob Maben. This one's been lighting it up in the mornings. 59 and 4 on April 21st. A minute and 3/5 on May the 4th. Definitely showed some ability. I know they liked her last year. It was a big ask to run her in the fantasy. First time out, and she bore out and was eased. But she's been freshened up. Certainly looks speedy. 4-1 right now on number 1, Lonnie Moe. Back to tracking to race number 2. Congratulations to Willow Creek Farms, Antonio Reyes, Steve Henson. Texas Moonshine, wow, easy win today. Nobody wanted the lead. Antonio Reyes took it, and he made them pay as Texas Moonshine, much the best in race number 2. Number 2 will be Dreaming Dioro. Hiding behind the George Royal statue. It's a little fractious in the gate last time, which led to a subpar performance as the 3-2 favorite. I'm sure she'll be better today, Dreaming Dioro. Karen Kellowan back aboard for Patty Lena and the Russos. Works were too good to run that subpar. It's just a field of 4, and she really wasn't interested at all that day. So you know something had to not go her way, and because she's better than that. Getting a good price at 14-1 if you follow her back. Everyone bet her last time. Now nobody's betting at her today. Number 3 will be Ivana. It's your current 3-2 favorite. Made her debut at Del Mar last year. Ran 5th in a field of 10 on the grass. She's a BC bred by Brian and Carol Anderson. Decided to bring her up here last year for the fantasy, but she didn't make the race. Well turned out. She looks great here in the paddock, and she's going to be tough to beat. She's worked well this spring. Amadeo likes her. He's taken off of a couple other horses in here to ride this one. Pretty short number, though, 6-5. Wow. Definitely a major player, though, is Ivana for owner Peter Redicott. One of our longtime great owners. 4 will be Eddie's Girl. She ran 2nd with Amadeo up behind Foothills Boulevard. Stablemate that day. Amadeo does leave at ride Ivana, but picks up Silvino Morales. No excuses last time. Just ran a good 2nd. She ran well. Maybe didn't care for the slop, but she gets a nice fast track today. And this track is fast. They're lighting it up. 17 flat for Texas Moonshine. Pisco went in 17-4. These are not 17 flat or 17-4 kind of horses. But they're running that fast tonight. 11-1 on Eddie's Girl now. Big move for the one horse, Lonnie Moe. 1-2. 5 will be Donna Wynn. She had a good first up run for the Win Racing Stables and Larry Grieve. Kind of stumbled slightly leaving the start, and Kamal took a hold of her, and she learned a lot that day, coming from off the pace. She had primarily been running on the head end and getting tired, so it was good to see her passing horses. She ended up getting a little tired late, and she had to go wide on the final turn, but she looked good. And rounding out the field is number 6, Sunblaze. This is my top pick. She's well-bred. She's a full sister to Sunburst, multiple stakes winner. She's been very good in the mornings. She worked out of the gate with her stablemate Ivana last time. They worked head and head. But good long string of works for the daughter of Sun Gold, owned by the Bennetts, Russ and Lois. Big shout out to them. I know the whole family will be watching this filly. She's been really good. And a good girl in the paddock as well. Antonio Reyes looking for back-to-back wins. He will pilot Sunblaze here in race number 3. Right, got to fill the 6 maidens here. Kick off your early pick 3 on races 3, 4, and 5. I went 6, 3, 4. Like the 6 and 3. I like the barb heads runners in here. I think that'll be tough to keep out of the exactor. Talented girls heading onto the track here for race number 3.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 3. It's a field of 6. They're going to go just 6 furlongs. Exactor, try, super, and pick 3 wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. Here's the field number 1, Lonnie Moe, owned by SSRG Racing. The rider, Chris Mamdine. 2, Dreaming Dioro, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo, Kieran Calawan up. 3 is Havana, owned by Peter Reddicup, AC Limited. Amadeo Perez in the saddle. Number 4 is Eddie's Girl, owned by the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds. The rider, Silvino Morales. Number 5 is Donna Wynn, owned by the Wynn Racing Stables. The rider, Kamal Santo. And number 6, Sunblaze, owned by Mr. and Mrs. R.J. Bennett. The rider, Antonio Reyes. 6 minutes to post time. Once again, just a reminder to our on-track guests, stop by that red tent located just to the east of the winner's enclosure. It is the HPI tent. Fill out your ballot for your chance to win a Canucks signed jersey from past and present players. Now let's go down to the winner's enclosure and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just 5 minutes away here from race number 3. This was the race I was looking forward to on today's card. I'm joined by one of the many foremans at the Barb Heads Barn, Taylor Anderson. You said you don't gallop either one of these, but you did gallop the mom. Do you see any similarities to Sunblaze and her?
Sunblaze is very similar to her mother. She's got the same eye. Looks like she has the same ability and the conformation to go along with it. And hopefully she runs a good race.
These two, as Mike mentioned earlier, have been working together. In your opinion, watching them gallop out, who do you think is going to be able to handle the distance here? Avani already does have a 1 mile start.
I don't think the distance could be tough for either or of them. The one start last year is going to be a little bit of a heads up, but I don't think either or are going to have a problem.
Well, there you have it. Maybe that is an exacta you can look at here for race number 3. Best of luck.
Thank you. Have fun.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in now for the third at Hastings. Donna Wynn, the first one up to gate 5. Inside gate is Lonnie Moe. Dreaming Dioro. Gate 4 is Eddie's Girl. Havana to gate 3. The outside gate will be Sunblaze. 6 in. They're at the post. Sunblaze a little fractious in the gate. There they go. 4 of them looking for the top. It is Dreaming Dioro, Havana, far outside, Donna Wynn. Now dropping back is Eddie's Girl. At the rail is Lonnie Moe. The early trailers, Sunblaze. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Dreaming Dioro from the rail has the lead by a head. Havana, second now by 2. It is Lonnie Moe sitting in third. Donna Wynn a length and a half back in fourth. At the rail we have Eddie's Girl, and it's about 6 back to the trailers, Sunblaze. Midway on the backstretch, the opening quarter in 23 and 1. Past the 3/8 they go. From the inside, it is Dreaming Dioro. On the outside, it's Havana. Lonnie Moe is inching up on the outside, followed by Donna Wynn. Eddie's Girl at the rail. Sunblaze now starting to close some ground. Half 46 and 4. They're midway on the final turn, and Havana leads it now by a length and a half. Here's Lonnie Moe with a run on the outside. Down towards the inside, Dreaming Dioro, and down the lane they come. Havana with the lead. Lonnie Moe trying hard in second. Eddie's Girl is third, but Havana is gone. She'll win it by 3. Photo coming up for second. Lonnie Moe and Eddie's Girl, Sunblaze, will be fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 3, Havana. Photo for second. Hold all tickets. In the photo for second, number 1, Lonnie Moe second, number 4, Eddie's Girl third, and number 6, Sunblaze fourth. 3-1-4-6. In the winner's enclosure, the winner, the third, number 3, Havana. Owned by Peter Redicop, AC Limited, trained by Barb Heads. The winning rider is Amadeo Perez. Havana is a 3-year-old filly by Vino Rosso out of Revealing Moment. Bred in BC by Dr. Brian and Carol Anderson. And also, happy anniversary to Barb and Mike Heads, 25 years today. The 3-1 exacta was $5.85. The try was $22.15. And the 20-cent super was $11.82. Final running time for the 6 furlongs, 112 and 13/100ths. In the fourth, no changes. Post time 20 minutes away at 8:30. Once again, just a reminder, stop by that red HPI tent located just to the east of the winner's enclosure. Get your ballot for your chance to win a present and past Canuck autographed jersey.
Okay, paddock time now for race number 4 here at Hastings. Kicks off to pick 4, races 4 through 7. Got a field of 5, non-winners of 3 lifetime. They're going 6.5. Good competitive group we've assembled. Congratulations to Peter Redekop's Havana in race number 3. Trainer Barb Heads and Amadeo Perez. Pretty comfortable winners of race number 3. Good run from Lonnie Moe. She ran a good race after a little tardy beginning. And Eddie's girl put in her usual excellent effort. But Vanna, a little too good today in race number 3. Okay, number 1 will be Counteract. A pretty solid horse. Had 1 win from 6 starts last year, 3 runner-up efforts. He can route, he can sprint, he can go to the front, he can come from a little off it. He's a versatile type. And training forwardly for this race. I've got him in the 2nd spot, but could certainly see him winning. It's been a big move for him early at 3-5, but I don't think he will go off as the favorite. But you can't fault him. He's a nice horse. He's good, really good form. Nicely drawn with leading rider. You've got a lot of positives in your corner with the 1 Counteract. 2 will be Neighbor, the Willow Creek Farms and Steve Henson. Looking to double up today. They won with Texas Moonshine in race number 2. No success since arriving at Hastings last year. They bought him in hopes of winning the Derby. But obviously, it's not easy to just ship all over the place and run well. He was, I think, done a bunch of good by being rested, and he's been working well this spring. He will definitely be a far better horse than he was last year. Looks good here in the paddock for trainer Steve Henson. Currently sitting at 5-2. Definitely some support for Neighbor. 3 will be Rockcliffe. He's a versatile horse. He can show speed, and he can come from a little off it. He's going to be one of the front runners early, though. He's not going to be way back. He settled in behind the speed and just missed the Counteract in his final start of 2023. So there's not much between the 1 and the 3. But there certainly is in the odds right now. Sylvina Morales will ride for Dennis Dale, Morris Speeder, and Ed Welsh, and trainer Keith Peterson. 4 will be Wisely Played. Definitely not his best distance today, but been working well. Holy cow, I've never seen him work this good. Charlene's got him looking great. And he's 1 for 20 lifetime. Got a lot of seconds and thirds. Definitely more conducive to a mile and a 16th, but see if the right pace scenario happens. But he'll come running late. He will be last early, but he's got a good late kick. But like I said, it's probably a little short for him. And number 5 will be Back in Overdrive. He will likely be the favorite as we get to post. He's a solid horse. He started off 2023 with back-to-back wins. 1 and 116 flat on May the 20th. Came back 2 weeks later, ran a good third behind Big Union and Soaring for the Sun in the George Royal. Followed that up with a second in his first try going along to Boitano. They ran fast that day. Then he was given the rest of the season off. His final prep was good in a minute flat. Probably the speed of the race. Wears that extended blinker over his outside eye, so the post is perfect for him.
You see Kamal Santo getting a leg up on back in overdrive. There's your field of 5 allowance runners. They're not in 3 lifetime. They got to go 6.5 furlongs. I went 5, 1, and 3. I'm really on the 5 and the 1 or 1, 5. I think they're pretty interchangeable. But back in overdrive, he can get back to that 2023 form. He's going to be awfully tough to beat. Good luck here in race 4. Once again, pick 4 starts right now for you pick 4 players. You got 8 minutes to get those tickets in.
The horses on the track at Hastings for race number 4. Field of 5. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Try, Super, and pick 4 wagering. Post time is 7 minutes away. Don't forget, live racing does continue here tomorrow afternoon. 7 races. First race is 2:30. Here's the field number 1, Counteract, owned by George Gilbert and Donna Gilbert, Amadeo Perez riding. Number 2 is Neighbor, owned by the Willow Creek Farms, Antonio Reyes aboard. Number 3 is Rockcliffe, owned by Dennis Dale, Morris Peter, and Ed Welsh, Silvino Morales aboard. 4, Wisely Played, owned by Warren Wilson, June Sutherland, Neil Steczkowski, Barry Hickman, and Leslie Small, Ridge Balgobin in the saddle. And number 5 is Back in Overdrive, owned by the Rain Dance Farm, the rider Kamal Santo. 6 minutes to post time. All right, time to go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. Race number 4 does kick off that pick 4 wagering in here, as well as Exactor, Try, and Superfecta. I did single number 5, 7 to 5 currently on the board, Back in Overdrive in my pick 4 wager in here. But getting good value at 8 to 1 is my second choice, and that is Rockcliffe. This horse has had some very impressive works coming into his first start of the 2024 season. And number 1, Counteract, 8 to 5, now going out for the Barb Heads Barn. But a horse to also consider, as Steve Henson and Antonio Reyes already have one winner on the night and started the season off very well, is Neighbor. This horse had a hard campaign as a 2 and 3-year-old. Maybe that little break over the winter is just what he needed to freshen up. We have not seen him race since September of last year, and he's had some impressive works coming into today's race. I am going to the outside horse, though, in here, Back in Overdrive, to kick off that pick 4 wagering. You got 4 minutes.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
Under a minute to post time at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the fourth at Hastings. Wisely played the first one up. Back in overdrive to the outside gate. Rock Cliff into gate 3. Followed by Neighbor and Counteract to the inside gate. Counteract goes in. 5 in. They're at the post. There they go. Closely bunched from between runners. Rockcliffe down on the inside, Neighbor, and Counteract ranging up on the outside. Now here's back in overdrive as they go under the line. Counteract from the rail leads it by a nose right there. Neighbor second by a neck on the outside. Back in overdrive is third now by 4. Rockcliffe and wisely played. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and from the rail, Counteract has the lead. But ranging up on the outside is Neighbor, also right there, back in overdrive. 4 lengths back now, wisely played, and Rockcliffe. Opening quarter went up in 22 and 2. 3 furlongs to run, and from the rail, it is Counteract with that lead. Still pressing on the outside is Neighbor. Now back in overdrive is Asked for Run. He's going out 3 wide. 2.5 lengths back is wisely played, and Rockcliffe raced together. The half was 45 and 4. Midway on the final turn, and Counteract from the rail clings to the lead. Neighbor right there, back in overdrive. Here's wisely played, grandstand side, and he's closing. Deep stretch now. It is Counteract back in overdrive. Wisely played. Rockcliffe skims the rail, and it will be Rockcliffe getting up. Wisely played second, back in overdrive third. Counteract was fourth. Photo sign posted. Hold all tickets. In the photo, number 3, Rockcliffe, the unofficial winner. Number 4, wisely played second. Number 5, back in overdrive third. Number 1, Counteract fourth. 3, 4, 5, 1. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the 4th, number 3, Rockcliffe. He's owned by Dennis Dale, Morris Peter, and Ed Welsh. Keith Peterson conditions. And the winning rider is Silvino Morales. Rockcliffe is a 4-year-old gelding by second in command out of I Believe in Angel. Bred in BC by Bennett and Caravetta. The result is official. 3-4 exacta was $43.95. 3-4-5 try, $210. 20-cent super, $47.39. Final running time, 1:17 and 23/100ths. In the 5th, scratch the 6. I'm all shook up. 6 furlongs the distance. Post time 20 minutes away at 9 o'clock.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 5 here at Hastings. A pretty exciting finish in race number 4. Congratulations to Dennis Dale, Morris Peter, and Ed Welch's Rockcliffe. Cleverly ridden by Silvina Morales. Trained by Keith Peterson. Horse was ready to go. Rockcliffe took advantage of a pretty good speed duel, as did Wisely Played. He ran great, just had to go wide. Rockcliffe got the rail split. Wisely Played had to go outside. They formed the exactor in race number 4, the 2 off-the-pace runners. Back in overdrive ran big, considering he was 3 wide the whole race. Right, we've got 6 signed on here. 6 furlongs will be the distance, and on 3 8,000 claimers. Scratch the 6. I'm all shook up. Here's the 1. This is Jersey's Image. It says kick off your late pick 3, too. Jersey's Image, no real speed from him. He did break his maiden in wire-to-wire fashion, but ever since he's been up against winners, he's been an off-the-pace type. $22-1 on Jersey's Image with Curry Powell up. Nice works, 46-2 on April 17th, a minute. Been in good form in the mornings. See if that translates to a good performance today. Two will be Back to Liberty. He's my top pick in here. I kind of like him. Pretty much good at any distance. He too has been working well. Edgar's Barn's been strong so far this spring. And Nikita Zadorov has just pumped one in for Vancouver. 3-2 Vancouver. We'll see if we get the 2 home here with Amadeo Perez. I think his main competition is right behind him in the starting gate. That's the 3-horse Backshack. Pretty honest performer against way better horses last year. He's taking a significant drop in class for the Canyon Farms and Craig McPherson. 4 is Barbary Bandit. Have a long shot. He got good in the fall for the Charlie stables. Saw the Barry daughters out here with Gary Johnson upstairs having a little supper. It's great to see them out. The Charlie stables, the family's been in the business for a long time and always have had Frank Barabee, the Hall of Famer, as their trainer. That's him on the head end walking. It's hard to be leading rider and leading trainer, but he's done it. Frank Barabee, leading rider here back in the 60s and leading trainer in the 80s or early 90s. Kamal Santo will be aboard Barbary Bandit. 5 will be Groovin' His Back. Another honest horse. He's pretty solid anytime he's in a non-3-8. He's pretty live. Silvina Morales will be aboard. He's not quite this, has kind of have the speed that others have in here, but I expect him to be in a good striking position. And number 7 will be Don W. He's taking all the early money at 3-5. For the Starlot stable and trainer Terry Jordan. Some pretty nice works from the son of Jersey Town. He's probably the fastest of anyone, other than maybe Backshack. 3 and 7 are probably the speed of the race, but He's going to go without blinkers, Don W. There's no blinker change there. You don't have to declare a blinker change when you're making your first start of the year. But he did close out the season in another barn. And 3-5. Wow. Antonio Reyes will be aboard. I like 2-3-7. That's kind of the way I see it. Like the 2 and the 3 of the horses in here. I know the tote board's heavy on the 7, but I like 2-3-7. Good luck here in race number 5. The start of your late pick 3. You got 8 minutes to post.
The horses on the track at Hastings. Race number 5, a field of 6. Scratch the 6. I'm all shook up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Exactor, Try, Super, and Pick 3 wagering. Post time in 7 minutes. Here's the field number 1, Jersey's Image, owned by Mr. and Mrs. Harold Bearby, the rider Curry Powell. 2, Back to Liberty, owned by the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds, and James Redicop, the rider Amadeo Perez. 3, Back Shack, in the colors of the Canyon Farms with Ridge Balgobanup. Number 4, Barbary Bandit, owned by the Charlie stable, the rider Kamal Santo. 5, Groovin is back, owned by the Geo Stables and Alexa Ramirez with Silvino Morales. And number 7, Don W, owned by the Starlot Stable, the rider Antonio Reyes. 5 minutes to post time. This will be one of your last opportunities to stop by the red HPI tent to get your ballot for a chance to win that past and present Canuck autographed jersey. Let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. And as he mentioned, make sure you head on over quickly to that red HPI tent because the draw will be just before race number 6 following the post parade there. Here in race number 5, I was hoping to get a little more value on my choice in here, and that's the outside horse Don W, 6-5 right now. This horse has had some quick works coming into his first start of the season, which will fare in his advantage. But I've also liked the way that this horse has been galloping. He's been a little more relaxed. He's been keeping himself a little off the rail and has been breathing very well, which is something he has struggled in the past. Number 2, Back to Liberty, making his first start back as a 4-year-old in here. And Backshack, trainer Craig McPherson is 1 for 1 already on the season, looking to keep that streak alive here in race number 5. This horse has been on a little bit of a layoff, but it's been working very consistently. They're evenly spread out, and that's what you always like to see when a horse is about to make their comeback. I went 7-3 here in race number 5. You have 4 minutes to make your wagers. Best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in now for the fifth at Hastings. Jersey's Image, the first one up to the inside gate. Grooven is back, has been loaded. Don W to the outside gate. Next one up, Back to Liberty. Back to Liberty, a little reluctant to load. Back to Liberty, squeezed in by the assistant starters. Back Shack in the orange. And Barbary Bandit, 6 in. They're at the post. There they go. Back Shack was unprepared at the start, got away poorly. Barbary Bandit from the outside with a short lead. Down towards the inside is Jersey's Image. Back Shack now driving it up on the outside. Grooven is back is right there. Down towards the inside we have Back to Liberty. An early trailer, Don W. As they run to the half-mile mark, on the inside with a short lead, Jersey's Image, Back Shack right there. Barbary Bandit now drops out into third. Grooven is back is fourth. Don W on the outside, Back to Liberty at the rail. The opening quarter up in 23 and 2. As they race into the far turn, Jersey's Image and Back Shack, they're now noses apart. It's 2.5 lengths back to Liberty. Don W starting his rally on the outside. At the rail, Barbary Bandit and Grooven is back. Half one up in 46 and 3. As they race to the top of the lane, they're homeward bound, and Jersey's Image opens up by 3. It's Jersey's Image, Back Shack, and at the rail, Back to Liberty. Jersey's Image wins it in the clear. Back to Liberty second, Back Shack third. There is a photo for fourth, Barbary Bandit and Don W. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 1, Jersey's Image. Number 2, Back to Liberty second. Number 3, Back Shack third. There is a photo for fourth as well. The stewards have posted the inquiry sign. They are going to review the start of race 5. Hold all tickets. In the photo for fourth, number 7, Don W. is fourth. It's 1-2-3-7 with the stewards posting the inquiry sign. They are reviewing the start of the fifth. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 5, number 1, Jersey's Image. Owned by Mr. and Mrs. Harold Barabee, trained by Harold Barabee. The winning rider is Curry Powell. Jersey's Image, a 5-year-old gelding by Jersey Town out of Rosberg's Image. Bred in BC by Roy McClellan and Mr. and Mrs. Harold Barabee. Your attention, please. After reviewing the video film, the stewards are ordering a refund to number 3, Backshack, as this horse was not accorded a fair start. Once again, number 3, Backshack, a full refund, win, play, show, exactor, try, and superfecta wagering. Any multi-leg tickets you will receive the board favorite. Once again, a full refund on number 3, Backshack. With that refund now, third will be number 7, Don W. Fourth will be number 4, Barbary Bandit. Once again, it's a full refund on number 3, Backshack. Did not receive a fair start. One two exacta was 33.45. 127 try 83.35. 20-cent super was 42.71. Pick 3 and need 3 of 3, $368.60. Final running time 110 and 67 100ths. Race 6, scratch the 7, Foot Soldier. Post time currently sitting on the board at 13 minutes away at 9:30.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Not much paddock time due to the lengthy inquiry, so horses are just stepping on the track now here for our race number 6, first half of the late daily double. Good little race. We scratched the 7, Foot Soldier. I ended up on the 8, Quagmire, over the 6, Knopfler, and the 1 left the bar. That's kind of the way I see it. Those are the pace horses in here. I think they should be in good position. It's only 6 furlongs. I think that'll be it for the 6 furlong races and pretty soon here. Good riddance. But Dealer's Hand would be the long shot in here. No, not really much of a long shot at 5-1. The 2 and 3 are interesting. Something Elusive and Dealer's Hand if you're looking for a price horse to throw in here in race number 6. There you see all of our analyst selections on screen. We all agree Quagmire is going to be pretty tough.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 6, field of 7, scratch the 7. They're going to go just 6 furlongs. Late double, exactor, try, and superfecta wagering with post time in 6 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, left the bar, owned by Tanya Lipkovitz, the rider Ridge Balgobin. 2, Something Elusive, owned by Win Racing Stables, the rider Kamal Santo. 3, Dealer's Hand, owned by Hastings Horsepower and Motley Crew, Leary Sisharan aboard. 4, More Than Soul Title, owned by Jordan Frolick and Dino Condolinius, Scott Williams in the irons. 5, Ring of Kerry, owned by the Sasquatch Stables, the rider Antonio Reyes. 6 is Knopfler, owned by Stuart Spencer, Silvino Morales aboard. And the 8, Quagmire, owned by Laurie Henson, Helen Climbs, and Sharon Pring. Amadeo Perez takes the call. 5 minutes to post time. All right, let's go down to the paddock area and have our 50-50 draw. We'll go down to Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan, and everybody here in participate. Make sure you grab those 50-50 tickets. We've given the barrel a good spin here. We're going to pull out and read that number, and don't forget that you have 15 minutes to claim your prize. The blue tent outside the winner's enclosure. If the prize is not claimed within 15 minutes, there will be a redraw. So go ahead, and who is our lucky winner tonight? And make sure you all stay tuned because we do have the draw for the Canucks jersey as well as soon as we announce the 50-50 winner. Given a good shuffle now. We've spun it lots, and our winning number is upside, there we go, 635858. Again, that's 635858, and the winner gets $367.50. Head on over to that blue tent to claim your prize. We're going to give this a good shake now, and I'm going to get you to reach in and grab the winning ticket here for the signed Canucks jersey. Good shake. Oh, we're stirring all of them up really well in here. Perfect. And the winning person is, got it folded nicely, Jennifer McKay. So if Jennifer McKay, head on over to the red HBI tent where you signed up and claim your signed Canucks jersey. Best of luck to everyone.
Once again, there's a look at our 50-50 number. It is 635-858. You have 15 minutes to report to that blue tent occupied by the Greater Vancouver Food Bank just outside the winner's enclosure, or another ticket will be drawn. Also, our Canuck jersey winner, Jennifer McKay. Jennifer McKay, you must report immediately to the HPI tent to claim your prize. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 6th at Hastings. Left the bar, the first one up. Something Elusive, gate 2. More Than Soul Title and Ring of Kerry have both been loaded. Something Elusive now in. Next one up will be Dealer's Hand. Followed by Knopfler. And the outside gate belongs to Quagmire. Seven in. They're at the post. There they go. Closely bunched from the outside. Quagmire, Knopfler down towards the inside. Here comes Left the Bar as they go under the line. Left the Bar has the lead now by a neck. Trying to knife his way through is More Than Soul Title. Into the clubhouse turn they go. And Left the Bar from the rail has the lead now by a length and a half. Something Elusive in second. More Than Soul Title third. Quagmire fourth by 3. Then is back to Knopfler. Then we have Dealer's Hand, and the early trailer is Ring of Kerry. They're midway on the backstretch, and the opening quarter, 23-2. Past the 3/8 they go, and it is Left the Bar with a short lead, leaving the rail open for Something Elusive. Quagmire's on the outside. Then is back to More Than Soul Title. Knopfler trying to get going now. He's about 5 off the lead, and down on the inside, Dealer's Hand. The half one up at 46-2. 1/8 of a mile from home, and they're homeward bound. It is still on the inside, Left the Bar, moving through Something Elusive. Here's Knopfler trying to get involved late, but it will be Something Elusive to win it. Knopfler second, Quagmire third, close for fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 2, Something Elusive. Number 6, Knopfler, second. 8, Quagmire, third. Photo for fourth. Hold those superfecta tickets. In the winner's enclosure, the winner for race 6, number 2, Something Elusive. He's owned by Win Racing Stables, trained by Larry Grieve, assisted by Ian Jewell, and the winning rider, Kamal Santo. Something Elusive is a 5-year-old gelding by Storm Victory out of Deputy Princess. Bred in BC by Helen Climbs. Two 6 exacta was worth $19.35. The try was $59.45. That photo for 4th, it was the one left the bar. So the Super 2681 was $56.78. No winners on the pick 5. The carryover to tomorrow, $4,841. Once again, the final running time, 1:11 and 45/100. 7th and final event, scratch the 3, Baby Grand. Field of 7, there is Super High 5 wagering, no carryover. Post time, 20 minutes away at 10 o'clock.
All right, we're back here in the paddock for the 7th and final live race on our Friday night program. Hopefully everyone's enjoyed the show. Well, congratulations in race number 6 to the Win Racing Stables, Something Elusive for trainer Larry Grieve and Kamal Santo. See, get home at 7-1 with a perfect rails ride. Knopfler followed him through, couldn't quite get up at the 6 furlong distance, and Quagmire suffered from a wide trip, had to take home third money today, but he won't be long in winning his non-winner. Speaking of non-winners, we got more here. The other half of the split. This one's 6.5 though. Scratch the 3, Baby Grand. There's the one that's Goodbye Putin. Closed out 2023 with a nice win at a mile and a 16th. He's definitely better going longer distances, although he did win going 6 furlongs here last year. He did parlay some winter racing experience and fitness to get the win that day. One of 2 Steve Henson trained runners in here. They're both not speed. They're both kind of off the pace runners, him and Frankie Machine, but they're both probably the best 2 horses in the race. Have the best resume anyway. 2-1 on Goodbye Putin. But the one thing they both lack, though, is speed. Speed's done pretty good tonight. Number 2 will be Avs in Command. This is the one I like for Robin Sheena Maben. I think he's going to be the speed of the race. He's working well. And when he gets to the front, he's generally very tough at any distance. Chris Mamdine back aboard. 2 wins last year from 8 trips to the post. But when he gets his trip, he's a nice sprinter. And he can route too. And he's just a cool $4,000 horse. When he gets things his own way, he don't lose. Once again, the 3, Baby Grand, is scratched. We'll move along to the 4. The Frankie Machine. Had a good 3rd place run under Scott Williams. First time out this year. That was going 6. He'll appreciate the extra ground. He just kind of got shuffled back last time, as Bailey had mentioned during the pregame show. He just didn't get the greatest of trips. But he shook off a little rust. He should be your favorite, and he is. 2-1 on Frankie Machine. 5 will be Vancouver's Hunter for Harold and Sandra Barabee, and Ryder Curry Powell. Of course, they struck with Jersey's Image earlier today. Sloan went last year, did come sprinting, but I've always kind of liked him going a little longer. He'll be off the pace today. Currently sitting at 12-1 is the 5, Vancouver's Hunter. You see being paddocked by Hall of Famer Harold Barabee. Number 6 will be Barney Google. Another one that probably wants a little more ground. Deep, deep closer for Michelle Roberts Henson, Brad Henson, bunch of Hensons. Amadeo Perez has gotten along with him, and he'll be back aboard. 9-1 on Barney. 7 is Juvie 2. He's got a shot in here. He was really far back last time after breaking a little tardy. Ridge Balgobin will be aboard. Managed to rescue 4th money, but he needs to see a pace on up front. Got to get a little closer too. Early. And number 8 will be Dynamiter. Hey, on his best day, he can win. Probably a little better, the 8 Dynamiter going longer. Kamal Santo rides Dynamiter, looking for the Wind Racing Stable late double. Nine to 1 on Dynamiter. Got 3 5-2 favorites to close it out. The 1, 2, and the 4. I think those are the 3 horses in here. I mean, I've gone 2, 1, and 4, but just because the 2 has good speed, really think that he might have a little advantage over the 1 and the 4. All right, once again, thanks for coming out. Don't forget, we're doing it again tomorrow. First race at 2:30. We got 7 more races for you tomorrow, Saturday afternoon. Once again, weather's going to be great. Come on out and enjoy some more exciting thoroughbred racing action here at Hastings. All right, riders up call has been given. It's time to send it up to Dan Jukic for the post parade of our 7th and final race. Good luck on the last. We'll see you tomorrow.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the nightcap, 7th and final event. Scratch the 3, Baby Grand, field of 7. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Super High 5 wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. Here's the field number 1. Goodbye Putin, owned by J.G. Williamson Racing. Antonio Reyes aboard. Number 2, Avs in Command, owned by Robin Sheena Mabin, Chris Mamdeen in the saddle. 4, Frankie Machine, owned by the Willow Creek Farms, and Fabio Chiesa, Scott Williams rides. 5, Vancouver's Hunter, owned by Mr. and Mrs. Harold Barabee, Curry Powell takes the call. 6 is Barney Google, owned by Michelle Roberts Henson, Brad Henson, Randy Henson, Dan Henson, and Trevor Irwin. Amadeo Perez up. 7, Juvie 2, owned by John Snow and Daryl and Christy Hammond, with Ridge Balgobin riding. And the 8, Dynamiter, owned by Win Racing Stables. The rider, Kamal Santo. 5 minutes to post time. For the final time this evening, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. Just 4 minutes away from the finale here at Hastings, down to a field of 7 to round out this evening's card. 6 1/2 furlongs. I like the inside 3 horses in here. Avs in Command will be looking to determine this pace set in this race. Does the best running styles on the front end, especially if there's no pressure. If a horse like Dynamiter tries to clear from the outside and put some pressure on, it might set up well for my other two choices in here. Frankie Machine, who we saw close very well going 6 furlongs. He was begging for a little bit more. That added distance of 6.5 here today might be just what he needs to be able to close in on some of those early front runners in here. And Goodbye Putin, another one from the Steve Henson barn, has the rail advantage. Hopefully be able to stay in behind, have a nice stalking trip all throughout. There's not a lot of value in any of those horses. They're all around that 3-1 mark, but hopefully they do end your night off well. It is Mother's Day weekend, so make sure you come on out again tomorrow as we have a chance for 3 lucky people to win a Hastings Racing Club membership for the season, courtesy of BC Racebook. So come on out and enjoy some live racing. First race is at 2:30.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the nightcap. Don't forget, live racing continues here tomorrow afternoon. 7 races. First race will be 2:30. Goodbye Putin to the inside. Avs in command goes in. Frankie Machine. Vancouver's Hunter. Barney Google. Juvie 2. And Dynamiter to the outside gate. 7 in, they're at the post, and there they go. Closely bunched, now from the inside, emerging with the lead. Here's Avs in command, and Avs in command gets an easy lead, draws off now by 2.5. Moving up on the outside now is Dynamiter. He's tugging hard. Then Frankie Machine gets away in third, followed by Juvie 2 in fourth. There's a gap of 3.5 now. On the inside is Vancouver's Hunter. Goodbye Putin, and the early trailer is Barney Google. As they turn for the backstretch, the opening quarter comes up in just 23 and 1. As they head down the backstretch, it's Avs in command by a length and a quarter. Dynamiter second by a neck. Frankie Machine on the outside, third by 2. Juvie 2 is ridden along in fourth. Goodbye Putin picks up the pace. 2.5 for the back, Vancouver's Hunter, and Barney Google's 12 off the lead. They went through the half in 47 flat, 3/16 from home, and Avs in command has opened up again by 2.5. On the outside, Frankie Machine, Dynamiter. Here's Goodbye Putin skimming the rail, and down the lane they come. Avs in command. Here comes Goodbye Putin, slipping up the inside. Goodbye Putin, Avs in command. Avs in command, hangs on. Goodbye Putin will be second. Frankie Machine third. Dynamiter fourth. It might be Barney Google on the inside for fifth, but hold those tickets. The photo sign has been posted. Please hold all tickets. In the photo, number 2, Avs in command, the unofficial winner. Number 1, Goodbye Putin second. Number 4, Frankie Machine third. Number 8, Dynamiter fourth. Completing the super high 5 is the 6, Barney Google. 2, 1, 4, 8, and 6. Top 5 finishers. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 7, number 2, Avs in Command. He's owned by Robin Sheena Maben, trained by Rob Maben, assisted by Dimitri Tapouzis, and the winning rider, Chris Mamdine. Avs in Command is a 7-year-old gelding by second in command out of Gabby Got Her Way, bred in BC by James Redicop. The result is official. The exacta was $6.65. Super High Five was hit for $44.02. Dollar Try was $11. The Super was $11.49. Late Double was $75.90. It was a pair of twos. The pick 3, you need 3 of 3, $941.10. Pick 4, you need 4 of 4, $1,084.77. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs was 1:17 and 55/100. That'll complete our Friday card here at Hastings. Don't forget live racing tomorrow. First race is 2:30. And going into overtime, it's 3-3 between Edmonton and Vancouver. At this time, I'd like to thank you for watching and wagering on Hastings Racecourse. Drive safely until tomorrow. Good night.